First indeed. Alright. Get right into it. So Nama is in 25, right? I believe. This. Yeah, 25 minutes. I mean, I should have time to do like one dungeon, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna jump into one. Good afternoon. Hello, Sushi. How you doing? Yeah, just do one quick level 4 and then we do Nama. And then we grind our hearts out for the rest of the day. We're gonna heavily focus into improving the PvE armor situation. Now I'm kind of gonna hit a wall with enhancement stones. Probably gonna buy daily dungeon tickets for enchantment stones if I'm gonna be honest. kinda reaching this point, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna get my 2 pieces of faded into diamond 2. And then get a few more Marchitons, see where that lands me. If I'm still a bit short, if I'm still shy of 3.9 after that, I'll enhance accessories to diamond 5 as well. But we'll see. Oh, my tab is not correct. But yeah, after yesterday, it is obvious that I can't really get away with the PvE armor that I have. So yeah, we're gonna do a few things. I'm gonna potential up a couple of my PvE armor pieces as well. Probably the chest piece and the legs, bare minimum. Gonna run some more regular dungeons as well. Oh yeah, I already need to change my tab. Yeah, a lot of work ahead of us. We basically have 1 week to fix the problem, right? I'll at least get to a point where shit is not gonna be as rough as it is right now. I don't know if it's doable. I don't even know if it is actually doable to not get one shot without having significantly more gear, but I'll try. That's the best I can do, right? Like I don't want to be stuck in a situation like yesterday where the shit was fucking impossible. Like reasonably. Like it is possible, but I want it to be more than possible. I want it to be consistent, right? Like that's the thing. Also, next week I'm gonna drop my the percent attack on Light of Regen in favor of a percent defense. That's gonna happen as well. This assassin just didn't die. Crazy. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to like find every little nook and cranny where I can help with defensives, right? Obviously, use heals is an option, but use heals would require me to drop invuln, which the problem with dropping invuln is it's my you know ultimate like build to not die and then rest people, right? So I can't really drop it as a cleric because yeah, my use tool is level 20, but I can't really drop invuln. Like basically, it would require me to drop. Would require me to drop absolution, which is also not something that I'm willing to do. Like absolution is too important to emergency heal people, and even myself, right? And these guys are just kind of dying to everything. I do need to switch my tab, so let me do that real quick. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna grind the rest of the Transcendence today. I'm gonna be burning ticket boxes just to empty it out, just get as many marching bolts as possible. Hopefully we can get that done fairly quickly, right? And then we'll just transit to doing regular dungeons, get some enhancement stones, and buy out the daily dungeon tickets as well, including the 200k ones. So I'm gonna burn 2 million into that, but that's gonna get me like 200k enhancement stones, which hopefully should help get most of the enhancement done when it comes to the gloves and cape, but we'll see. Because I really wanted to like finally finish working on my PvP set, right? But you know, it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do. I need to advance with those fucking sanctuary runs to be able to get the guides out, which is more important. So yeah. I kinda don't like fighting mobs here. I think fighting down there is like probably better. Also, I'm not sure what they patched today, but for some reason my client launched in Chinese. I don't know why it reset back to Chinese. Like there was a short update that caused it to do that. Oh yeah, right, this group has 0 mitigation. Okay. We have to be a bit careful with this. I hope they open up the Kibalisk. That's what I'm gonna say. Good stagger. Could even skip the tide. Do they have no DPS? Well, maybe not. Perhaps not, actually. All things considered. Yeah, those waves can be perfect dodge. I was wondering about that. Then I got the timing. Oh, that's a res. And here's the stun. Brother. Did this guy use Assault Strike in PvE? Is that even like good? Doesn't that stuff like not do damage? Or at least like not as much as the other stuff? I mean, maybe I imagined that. Maybe. So we're seeing 11. I'll go open the levers. You guys can do your stuff. Four to go. Yeah, I'll go down. Just to heal if anything. Oh. Never mind, brother died. Well, it's not the cleanest run, but as long as we finish before... Well, actually, this was kind of fast, all things considered. Could even, like, get another one. I mean, although maybe I don't want to risk it, because Nama does spawn on the dot, so, yeah. I'll just go into the abyss and wait. Is this guy deadass? Why did he go in the middle? Oh, hopefully that's not problematic in a second. Yeah, I should be fine. Ooh, that was a rough dash, brother. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, without damage mitigation, it makes sense for them to struggle. DPS is a bit on the low end, I guess, because of the death, but should still be doable. Yeah. I thought it was gonna jump to the middle, that's fine. Is dead. He's okay. This guy got the middle. Yeah, all things considered, maybe not a bad thing that I don't do repeat runs with this group. After all, you know. Holy moly. That is an interesting drop, yeah. Yo, Shinzi. I mean, at least these puddles should not be too problematic the way they are. Yeah, the end range though, yeah, the end range is a bit of a problem for sure. "45 seconds. I think it's doable though. Yeah. Might even have a whatchamacallit, a stagger right before the end as well, so it's not all bad. It's gonna be on the edge though. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Stage 4 without any damage mitigation and no proper tank is a bit rough. How hard do you have to grind till you get your gear in terms of hours played every day? Thing is, it's a bit hard to quantify for me, especially because I really only play when I stream, because the rest of my time is usually spent doing stuff for videos and stuff like that, right? So the amount of time I have in game doesn't necessarily translate to actual played hours. But realistically, if you want to do as much as what I'm doing right now, reasonably, I'm trying to think how long you would have to play per day to be able to do what I'm doing. If you forget about proc time and you also take away like useless PvP I did, because God knows I spent a lot of time just doing PvP for fun, right? Purely progress wise, you could probably get where I'm at right now with like 3 hours a day. Yeah. So I've been playing since the release, which has been 3.5 months ago. The first month I was mostly fucking around though, had no sub, no ults, right? So probably in terms of hours played, that would probably translate to like 250 actual hours spent on progression. But I've played more than that, right? But in terms of like actual time spent on proper like progressing my character, that's probably it, yeah. That's what I would say. Maybe the estimate is a bit off, but yeah. These also use enhancement stones, which kind of sucks. Eh, that's a dub. That is definitely a dub. So if you want to be conservative, probably like around 300 hours, I guess. But then I've spent a lot more than that, just, you know, PvPing, walking around. I can transmute enhancement stones as well, right? Yeah, from these. I might as well, honestly, because I'm never gonna use these. Yeah. Give me stones. I'll just go for this one next. Quite close. Like 6. I should be able to get this today. I played in 4.8. I played all day to make sure I was doing every content. You mean in Iron 1, right? The progression in those two games is pretty different, right? Like, this game is a lot more dungeon focused, but the dungeons are really fast. Like really fast. Like within 5 to 10 minutes you're on a dungeon, right? And like that's where the bulk of your progress comes from. Let me just switch to PvP and I'll just like wait in Central Abyss, I guess. Like if you're just the thing with this game is that if you're just purely focused on progression in itself, like every path to progression in this game is like extremely fast. Dungeons are fast, getting your AP cap is really fast, right? The stuff that is actually time consuming is the stuff that doesn't really progress your character and is more so focused on like rankings and so on and so forth. Like this is where like you can spend infinite amount of time, but those don't really progress your character in any meaningful way, I guess. It's more so, you know, playing the video game for fun. God General. Like Iron 1 was significantly more daily quest focused on progression, right? Like significantly more. And the activities took a lot longer, I guess. Like that is, I guess, the biggest difference. Because like doing your medal dailies took a long time. Doing your forts took a long time. Like getting your AP cap in PvP took a long time. Like dredgens and so on and so forth had a 30 minutes to 30, 40, 50 minute timer that could actually run all of its course, right? This game has a lot of similar progression, but it has a lot more guaranteed rewards and everything is a lot faster. Like let's say if running a regular dungeon in Iron 1 took you like, I don't know, between recruitment and actually going in and doing the dungeon, it took you like, I don't know, an hour, maybe 2 hours in some scenarios, right? And then you were just spinning the wheel to get your loot. In this game, getting in is instant because of the group finder. The dungeon itself takes 5 to 10 minutes, and you have guaranteed like a guaranteed baseline of rewards that progresses your character. I'll just go up there. Oh, the MMO genre, I had to quit mostly because of the amount of time to invest. Yeah. The thing with Iron 2, it's and that's kind of like the way I like to describe it, is it's a very flexible game in the sense that you kind of pick and choose what you want to do, and everything is very bite-sized. So you always have something to do, but you never have to make time for it, if that makes sense, right? Like Iron 1, if you found yourself only being able to play like 2 hours, you couldn't really plan around like running a dungeon or like doing your forts or stuff like that, because there was the time investment of recruiting people, going there, actually doing the thing, doing the rotation, and like typically speaking, you would just run out of time, right? Whereas this game, you can just log in, pop into a dungeon, just in and out, 10 minutes max, you're just done. Like I just did, right? I logged into the game, the world boss was like in 25 minutes. I just popped into a dungeon, ran a quick one, came out, and now I'm doing the world boss, right? And the world boss in itself is going to take like 5 minutes. And everything is kind of like that in this game, yeah. A lot of things to do, but everything is very bite-sized. Yeah. These guys are... Group for Cleric XD. Alright, sure, why not? But then if you also want to do like, to get more done, right? If you want to play the game more, then you can also do that. Like the option is there. You can still do as much open world PvP as you want. You can farm as much as you want. You can play ults to get more progress on your character. It's all about expectation and abilities, right? Sanctuary bite size. I mean, to an extent. Obviously, if you're mid-prog, then it takes you an hour, right? But if you're just going in to do like the 2 mini bosses, or you already have all 3 on farm, like a single run of Sanctuary doesn't take you more than like 10 minutes. Like Sanctuary 1 right now literally takes me like 5-10 minutes per run max. And like even if you're mid-prog, and you want to spend a full timer like progressing on a boss, it takes you an hour. 1 hour is not much in terms of an MMO, right? And because it's weekly, like it's not a daily reset, you can just like plan around it pretty easily. Like that's another major difference, right? Because most things on Iron 1 were daily resets, so you had to log in every day to do them, whereas this game is like weekly resets. Oh, this one is actually high health, look at that. Don't know if we're gonna get a token on this one. Yeah, no. Too many idiots. This is dead, right? Yeah, okay, everything's dead. Alright, back into Transcendence. We go. Also, I have 4 forts to run, but I'll run these later, to be honest. No, I'm not really... Brother. Are you being deadass? Like, let me go out. Holy shit. Actual paid actor. Yeah, I do have to craft these. I guess 4 would get me a box of platinum, but I don't think I care too much about plats. Just gonna get my golds and run away with them. Alright. Right. Golds. Very cool. Can craft the enrage one as well, and then I'll just make like one regular green box, I guess. I suppose. Can you downsize metals? I don't think you can. No, you can only upgrade them. I'm pretty sure, as far as I'm aware. There we go. I guess I can make two enrage boxes. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, I'll take the silvers. Maybe I'll gamble them eventually. Like, it's gonna depend on the state of progression of the AP situation next season. Okay. maybe we get piece of equipment finally. Or not. I'm gonna take my five golds. I will take them. Should be able to. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, yeah. Might as well, right? Alright. Back into the dungeons we go. I don't know what this guy is saying, but... Cleric, Templar, huh? Yeah. Not really. What a moron. Imagine that. I mean, this is a group I just left, right? Oh yeah, well, figures. XD. Figures. Okay, no tanks on this, but these guys are juiced. That's fine. What about assassins? When you have to farm AP and Rashanta, can you survive sort of assassins insta-killing classes like Sork? The thing is, like, the TTK in PvP right now is a bit fucked. Like, there's too much damage going around, but the patch next week is allegedly going to fix that, so that is a come back next week and ask again situation. Now with that said, right, like, yeah, you're able to farm people as an assassin. Like, assassin does pretty well when it comes to open world ganking in general. Obviously you will die, right, but dying doesn't really have too much of a consequence. So it doesn't really matter. It's not like the early days of Iron 1 where if you died you lost like insane amounts of APs and stuff like that, right? Like in this game, if you die you lose a bit of ranking points. That's it. And it's like not a very relevant amount. So even if you do pseudo PvP and you just like hop in, gank a guy and then die, you're always gonna be in the positive. And you also don't lose AP at all. It's only ranking points. Gold. Get that coordinated save. Yeah. Honestly, my main source of concern right now is enhancement stones. I don't know, man. I feel like I should have... Like, there was a time where wings were literally 2 mil each. I should have just stashed a bunch of enhancement stones, right? Because with the current prices, you're basically paying as much for 100k enhancement stones than you did for 500k back then, right? Which kind of sucks. Now I'm just kind of stuck with not a lot of stones, but a bunch of orange gear to enhance. So I'm kind of cooked. And head out of power. But I guess, alas, it is what it is. I'll just have to deal with the consequences now. Just run some stones daily dungeon. Just call it a day. I mean, I could also run the stone daily dungeons on ults and stuff, I guess. Just pass the piece around, enhance it. I don't really need genius crystals right now. I don't care too much for them. I have my accuracy. I do need to roll a bit of damage boost, damage tolerance, but whatever. It's not that important in the current scheme of things. Well. Also, the keener cost tied to each click of enhancement on orange gear fucking sucks. Like you're clicking a button for 2 mil for 10%, and then amplification gets even worse, right? Goddamn. I also transfer those daily insta-clear tickets they gave. Yeah. That's what I've been doing, right? But I've been running the pet one. Basically just like stacking genius crystals in case we get genius presets. Because when we do, I will actually go and make a proper like PvE genius, right? Because I don't need as much accuracy as I have. So I can actually like switch some of that accuracy into like attack and stuff like that, right? But honestly, getting my PvE gear up to snuff to progress through the new sanctuary is gonna be more urgent. Okay, heroic and bad assassin and build stuff to make it works, yeah. I mean, for faded gear, I think it's worth it to invest into, right? Because if you potential it up, then it is better than gold crafted gear, and God knows I'm never gonna make orange crafted for armor. Like, if I get orange crafted, it's only going to be basically for weapon, maybe guard eventually. Like, the rest is just gonna stay gold, because the stat differential is like non-existent. God, having both Templar and Enchanter makes such a huge fucking difference. It's not even funny. Like, genuinely, right? If we just had a good comp with our Sanctuary group, like, I don't know if we would be done with the third boss, but we would be deep into the third boss prog, instead of just being stuck on the second boss. Like, the damage taken stuff is, like, so nuts. Like, let me tell you, this is not a mistake I'm making on global. Fuck Gladiator. Fuck Gladiator. If I have any friend that is like, I'm gonna play Gladiator, he's not my friend anymore. You're playing Templar and you're gonna be happy with it. Templar, Chanter, Elementalist, yeah. I mean, I think it's fine if you run like Templar, Chanter, and Assassin. Just by essence of the fact Assassin like does so much fucking damage. But yeah, I mean, unless they change change it to like 6-man groups, and we are allowed to like have more variety, then yeah, no. You just never want to run anything other than Cleric Template Chanter and then a juice DPS, right? Like, you're kind of griefing in both PvE and PvP, by the way. Like, if you're running anything else, you're basically griefing right now. Like, is it possible? Yeah, it's just significantly more comfortable to run this comp, and you're not even like losing that much DPS either. Just by essence of the amount of damage that is going around. I meant both the whole 8-man. Yeah. It does for Sanctuary. Yeah, 100% with a road and all of that, right? Elementalist is just a really good DPS right now. And they're done. Just gonna wait for them. I hate the fact that I don't know why your character, you cannot like click through your character in this dungeon, but only this dungeon. I don't know why. It's so weird. I mean, maybe I'm the only dickhead bothered by this, but it is bothering me immensely. He went for the spike. Instead of the donut. A bit surprising. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, this group is just a lot more stable than the other one. Hopefully they keep running. For pets in real life, so it is destined to be my to play Elementalist. Nice. Yeah, Elementalist is definitely an interesting one, right? It's a really good, really versatile class. Really underestimated by people. I don't know why. I don't know why people are so hell-bent on Elementalist being bad or something when it really isn't the case. It's not even close to being the case. Okay, well, they already got this. There is a guy in front of me. Well, you guys got this then. Also, hello, Cyber. Also, may I ask what the pets are? The council will be judging. Yo, Rostov, how you doing? Oh no, it's not the council. Yeah, that is. The council is listening. Yeah, I fuck with this group. It's not the best DPS I've ever had, but like this group is very comfy. Very comfy. Just got to level 45. Oh, there you have it. Now the game actually begins. And you? It's a nice sunny day, so it's going alright. I'm not gonna lie, I was low-key thinking about skipping streaming until tonight and just like going outside, and then I remembered that, you know, the sunlight burns my skin. But more seriously, I decided to make true of my words of yesterday and just stream instead. English Stafford, Bull Terrier, Sphinx Cast. Ah, I see, I see. I see. No, they actually left. No, not like this. Feels bad, man. That is the other problem with like level 4 groups. They don't really... I feel like Pogs at level 4, they don't really like change stuff. They just kind of do 1 or 2 and then they're done. Probably because it's a bit of a longer run, right? But yeah. Oh, not a cleric. But I used to have cats, don't have them anymore. I'm probably gonna be looking to, when everything is said and done, probably gonna be looking to also get a new pet for sure. Just have to settle a few matters before doing it. Yeah, we got the Templar. Templar, Elementalist, that's pretty good. Take that. Yeah, that's fine. He's leveling Corrode, you'd love to see that. Yeah, the Templar is a bit... Dude, the Templar is like wacky, dude. Bro has this, but then he has this. Like, huh? Okay. May the Soak will say good luck. Soak is in a bit of a weird spot right now. I mean, I would say that... Oh, is he just rushing ahead? Yeah. Soak is in a bit of a weird spot in the sense that... I mean, it's just in general DPS classes are in a weird spot. Especially ranges. But... Soak does great damage in PvE, and in PvP it still has a few niches, but mostly hoping that, oh boy, mostly hoping that the patch next week is going to help Soak a bit and maybe make it a bit more. You cannot, bro, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm just gonna wait for everything to pass. Yeah. I do hope Soak is gonna have a bit more variety in its playstyle after the patch next week when it comes to PvP, because pretty much 99% of Soaks have been playing Freeze and Nuke exclusively, like not really so much anything in the way of like playing around Seals and Polymorphs and CCs. It's literally just freeze damage, freeze damage. Everything changes next week and creates new imbalances. I mean, that's the thing, right? We just don't know. We just don't know. We just know that everything is gonna change next week. How is it gonna change? Who fucking knows? Like, definitely putting a lot of expectations on the next week patch, right? But the thing is, every time there's any question about balance and how every class compare with each other, it's like the answer is always going to be this is how it is right now, but next week it's probably going to change, you know, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. So if you clicked and this is all I saw. Yeah. Yeah, so Sork is a bit of a one trick right now. It's definitely a bit of a boring class. It's kind of similar to Ranger in many ways. Yeah. Very, very one-dimensional. Focus PvE because I don't think it will take... I don't think I will sub yet. I mean, yeah, if you're just looking to explore the game, right? If you're just looking, you know, to have a bit of a preview before global, I think that's fine. Especially if you're only focusing on PvE. Like nowadays, especially if you play ults, like... It is very doable to play without a sub. Now, obviously, your progress is going to be slower, especially when it comes to like dungeon chests and everything, but... You know. You can eventually get to do stuff. No, you're not going to be cutting edge. You're not going to be able to do stuff as soon as it releases for the most part, right? But... Yeah. It's enough to get a taste for the game, I guess. Is the way to look at it. God damn, I almost got fried by those slimes. Actually, it might have been the lookout. Yeah, might have been. These lookouts don't fuck around. $123. Yeah, it's fine. But I hope next week is gonna be full of surprises, because we already know a bunch about a bunch of stuff, but I'm also hoping for other stuff. Since they're kind of using next week as a bit of a milestone, like even more so than the Sanctuary patch. With all of those updates, like I'm guessing there's probably gonna be more to it. Like I wanna see more inheritance slots for this season. Like give us like 3 extra or something, you know? If you're not gonna reset them, like at least give us like 3. Obviously we're gonna get a server swap alongside the Chaos Abyss stuff. I hope we're gonna get some surprises when it comes to rifting as well. That'd be nice. Like a surprise update to add more shit to do in rifts. That'd be cool. Maybe give a sense to world bosses. Like that would be the most obvious one, right? They have so many world bosses on the maps and nobody gives a shit about them, you know? Wow. I can just go back here. We open this one, right? Yeah. Open wall activity, yeah. Because like, The maps of Old God and Verderon right now are kind of devoid of any interest because of like the way they are set up. I don't even do my dailies anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really give a shit about it. I don't feel incentivized to do them like at all. So yeah, hopefully we get a bit more something, even if it has nothing to do with PvP in itself. Just bring some life back into the maps themselves. Although if you can also make people PvP flag everywhere, like that'd be nice. But yeah. Oh my god, he just immediately died. Is the template not here? I mean, he is, right? Yeah, he's just not taking the res, I guess. Oh, he disconnected. Gotcha. Well, that would explain a few things. Oh, well, he's back. Yeah, I mean, this group is not as comfy as the other one, but whatever. I just want to go through my energy, man. Bots control the daily. I mean, that is part of the reason, right? Like, I just can't be bothered doing them. Like, fighting for mobs and on and so forth. But for a paltry reward as well. Like, yeah. Get a few tens of thousands of Kina. Like, get a few genius crystals that is not gonna get you anything because the rerolls never get you any good stats anyways. I can't be bothered. I think the template DC'd again. Because Brew was not moving. I mean, I'll raise him anyways, just in case. Yeah, nah, Brew is full on DC'd. Oh, he took the res. How did I not get the bait, actually? I mean, I guess we have two ranges. Yeah. Makes sense. I'll just go all the way back. Yeah, we've got everything. We good. Yeah, the template like keeps going like completely immobile. I think he might be struggling a bit with ping. He's playing on phone. Nah. Maybe not that bad. I mean, who knows? I've legit never seen anyone playing this game on phone. So I have no idea how it plays, to be honest, or how good or bad it plays. And the template insta accepted, even though it's struggling. Well, whatever. If they want to run again, I will be taking it. Oh, am I out of? Oh, I'm out of reroll counts. Hold on. Attendance. There we go. Okay, how many more boss kills can I get? 12, so I guess 8 more, right? I mean, I guess I can basically use everything. Just use everything. Whatever, man. Where me tickets. There we go. Just min-max those marching boards, get some eye level. Like, the objective before next week is going to get 3.9k. Hey, look, another gold. Is going to be to get like 3.9k and to get both of my faded pieces to diamond 2. Like, that's basically the goal here. It doesn't seem that big, but trust me, given how much enhancing Eternal Gear sucks balls, it's actually it's actually a quite reasonable goal, I would say. I might actually maybe aim for Immortal Veil, a few pieces as well, like a few extra. Like, I don't know if I can hit 30k defense by next week, but I'm sure I'm going to fucking try, dude. Like, I'm pretty far off on my PvE gear, that's the problem. But yeah, the problem is that I need to reroll. I need to reroll a few stats on my orange gear, and yeah. I've been losing on that front. Let me just say that. Like, my shoulder pads have been fucking me pretty hard. But I need to get a few passives on my gloves. So I guess we'll be doing some cradle, get some stones as well. Yo, P Dundon. How you doing? Your sanctuary boss. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna try to get those guides like as soon as I can, right? But obviously I want to wait until I actually kill the boss myself to, you know, have the full picture. So we are getting pretty close to killing the second boss, right? Like we dropped it to 25%. There's basically not much of the fight left, but yeah, I'm gonna wait to have the full picture before I get it out. So probably sometime next week. Yeah. Boss to get already? Yeah, no, it's probably next week. Yeah, because we haven't been able to clear it just yet, because we are struggling a bit on comp and stuff like that, which is really slowing down our progress. So yeah. Do your student activity your power shards? Yeah. Surely we'll get housing in 9-2 as well. I mean, I think they've mentioned we will be getting it. Doing my proc today, hopefully can clear 1 and 2. Look, I'm just gonna say this. Depending on your comp and your eye level, you might be surprised as in terms of like how difficult it's gonna be. So if you can clear 1, just be happy with it. Yeah. Like 2 is pretty fucking stupid as a fight. It's not necessarily very difficult mechanically. It's just that the stuff that you don't think will be threatening is actually really threatening because of how insane the snapshots are, and everything fucking one-shots you. Right? Yeah. Like okay, let me just put it this way. On the second boss, the hardest stuff is not the actual like mechanics that happens at you know, at the fixed intervals. It's the random fucking AoEs. These are the ones that are going to fuck you up. It's the regular like filler mechanics in between patterns. Especially stuff like the expanding line and the hook. Yeah. Because there are some RNG aspects tied to them, which are very hard to recover from if you have ping. And if you don't have a good comb. And if you get hit, you just die. So I guess it's mostly going to be a matter of, are your cleric juiced? Do your cleric have high ping? And do you have like Templar plus Chanta in your groups? And if the answer is no to any of those questions, yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough for sure. It's not impossible. Like even my group is gonna be able to clear, even though we basically meet none of those criteria, right? Like I think next week we have it. It's just that, yeah, it just gets really bad really fast because of the way the fight is, right? If I can just give you one piece of advice, just one, right? Just a single piece of advice for the second boss. Play like a bitch. There's no enrage. You gotta play like a bitch. Especially if you're the cleric. Like, legitimately, it reached a point where I was just completely fully disengaging from the fight on most mechanics just to make sure there's no bullshit that happens to me. So yeah. Godspeed. The first boss is fine though. The first boss is completely fine. Like, it's pretty stable, and as long as you understand the mechanics, like, you will be able to clear without much of a problem. Yeah. It's just a matter of like getting into the rhythm. The only roadblock in the first boss, genuinely, is the old mechanic. Like, getting a good system going with your group in terms of like the order of people taking bowls and the way you handle communicating that you took the bowls. Like that is gonna be the most important one for the first boss. The rest is like, it's just fine. Duly noted. Yeah, Godspeed. Again, just be satisfied with clearing the first boss. If this is your first time going in, I mean, I guess you have four timers, right? So maybe if you have the right comp and everything, you might be able to kill the first two bosses. But yeah, like it is a bit more complicated than it looks, basically. Especially if you have ping. Yeah, I'm probably dead from that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We have a Templar XD. How do we get out here? We're gonna get 2 members from Pugs. I mean, if it's DPS, it doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, right? Ultimately, what actually matters is your Cleric, right? It's Sanctuary, so you know the drill. It's gonna be your Cleric, it's gonna be your support, right? Like, that's really the only thing that matters in Sanctuary. Like, let me tell you, dude. Even the first boss, we cleared it with... I was basically the only survivor in like a lot of cases. The other group was just always dead because of their comp, and I had several scenarios where I had to like fully res my group multiple times within the fight, and we just like zombied it. The only mechanic where you need people to not fuck up, the only one, is the orb mechanic. That's the only one, because it is a body check, right? It is a body check, and if you don't have all 8 people alive at the beginning of the mechanic, then it increases the chance that you're gonna get fucked by a significant amount. But as long as you can get past the orb mechanic, GG's. You can just zombie the fight. You can literally solo the fight. Yeah. As long as you get past the orb mechanic. And I'm not even kidding. Now, it's gonna take forever, but it is possible. Nothing is stopping you from doing it. The second boss is a bit more problematic, though. Bit more body checks and stuff like that. But yeah, for the first boss, not much of a problem. So yeah, as long as the Pugs are like DPS, who cares? Even if they fucking die constantly, like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no end range, you'll clear the boss eventually. It's okay. As long as they don't actively fucking grief you by like chasing your clerics to kill them with AoEs, like, that's the only way they can be detrimental. I will say, if you play Cleric, though, I will tell you one thing. Because both of these bosses don't have conditions for stagger, so every time you stagger the boss, you can basically stagger the boss as much as you want, right? Because there's no like stagger bar locks outside of the main mechanics, right? So what I would tell you is make sure you have scatter shot at level 16 with the cooldown reduction spec on it. This way you're gonna get your resurrection back more often during the fight. Like that I chased that before going into Sanctuary, and let me tell you, it has come in very handy. Being able to get like more raises out in those fights really helps a ton. Do I need to get VPN to play this game? Yes. You cannot play this game without a VPN. Like, it actually actively blocks you from playing. And obviously, you know, even if it didn't block you, you would want it because of ping anyways. If you're playing from abroad, right? Like, I think clerics really underestimate the power of level 16 scattershot in PvE, especially for content like Sanctuary. Like, being able to get your raise back so often because of it, even if you get like, if you shave off like 20-30 seconds off of your raise per fight, it actually makes a difference. Like many times, my raise was back before the group 2 clerics raise because of that. It's quite funny how easy Transcendence 4 is in comparison to Sanctuary, actually. When you put it into perspective, it's yeah, it's kind of... It's almost a bit silly. I don't feel like the difference between Transcendence 10 and Sanctuary in Season 1 was that large, right? But here we are. I don't want to go up. I'm just gonna pull these down. They're gonna nerf the new Sanctuary. They really only need to nerf like the damage a bit. The second boss is just fucking stupid. Like, there's genuinely no good reason for the second boss to be the way it is. Like, the snapshots are way too fast. And way too janky for them to be punishing you with one-shots unless you have Templar plus Chanter, you know what I mean? Like, and you can't really expect people to have Templar plus Chanter in every group in a game where it's only 4-man groups, right? Like, you can't ask of people to be locking out like 3 slots of the group for the same 3 classes in a game like this. Like, it's a bit ridiculous. Now, I don't know how the last boss is. Maybe the last boss isn't as stupid as the second boss. I doubt it. I would assume that the damage profile is probably gonna be... Like, the damage profile is probably gonna be, like, at least similar. If not a bit worse, right? But Jesus Christ, man. This is 3.5k combat power requirement. And you're actually unironically one-shotting people with 4k and damage tolerance. With 1 second long damage telegraphs in filler mechanics. Like, the actual fights mechanics are easier to handle than the random filler random telegraphs. Like, that is not how you design a fight. The last is worse? Probably, yeah. I mean, it would make sense for it to be, right? But then again, it just depends on how they handle it, right? Because the problem with the second boss is there's a lot of random bullshit within the way some of the telegraphs are, right? Like, especially in the expanding line 1, like the line that drops on the range, the fact that it just gets laid out in a completely random fucking direction, like, that is egregious. For something that one-shots here, that is completely egregious, right? Like, for people who were not here yesterday, I'm just gonna show you a clip after this. And you tell me if that's fine, right? Me, personally, I think it's not okay. Even for hyping, I think that's, like, fucking egregious to have something like this in the game. These guys are gaming, look at that. No one took damage, holy shit. Spacebar confirmed. But yeah, I mean, no doubt in my mind that something is probably going to happen to Sanctuary with next week's update. I don't know what they're going to do exactly, but yeah. I have a feeling. Because I'm pretty sure people are bitching a lot about how absurdly lopsided the responsibility is in Sanctuary because of the Cleric, right? Because everyone is allowed to die 50 times, but then the Cleric is like... Cleric in itself is a pretty squishy class, right? It's just that it has the ability to heal itself, but when you put one-shot mechanics... Oh, not so much one-shot mechanics, but when your random telegraphs do that much damage, and losing the Cleric means you have to reset the fight, like, that doesn't mix well. Like, it really doesn't mix well. So yeah, they do have to do something about it to some extent, regardless of what it is, right? Again, to me, the fix is having a life system, right? But that is just my fantasy world. Auto-res for Cleric as a... Yeah, I mean, the only problem I have with that is... Because Sanctuary doesn't have cooldown resets, right? Every time you wipe and reattempt a fight, especially the mini-bosses, like basically every fight you don't have cooldown resets, right? So if you give a self-res to Cleric, you're gonna have to give it a long cooldown, because otherwise it's gonna be fucking stupid and just invalidate the fight, right? But the problem is that if you give it a long cooldown, you're gonna have situations where you have to wait before you pull the boss, because the Cleric self-res is on cooldown, you know what I mean? But you can't really do that in Sanctuary. Like, you have to keep pulling because you're on a timer. So you're gonna create this paradox where realistically you need to wait for the Cleric self-res to be able to prog properly, but you also don't have the time to wait because the instance has a limited timer. So like, because of that, I would much rather have them implement a life system where everyone is allowed to self-res once, and like that's it, right? Yeah. No bullshit, no waiting. Just per boss, you're just allowed to self-res once. Like, that's it. Like, no special treatment, no nothing, right? And incidentally, it's actually going to make Sanctuary harder, right? But it's basically going to shift the blame from the Cleric dying to anyone in the group fucking up too much. Because like right now it's just stupid. If you play a DPS class, you can literally play like a moron. You can just play like a moron in Sanctuary, and you just get infinitely raised, right? There's no consequences. It's never your fault if we're wiping, right? So at least doing something like this would actually put like pressure on everyone equally. Nothing easier than to do the same like Iron 1, remove stones. They do need to remove stones, but I think having resurrection and self-resurrection spells on specific class doesn't really fit the game's intention, where they don't want you to be stuck with all the same comp and everything, right? So I don't think self-reses and resurrections should exist on any class in PvE. I think it should just be like everyone has the exact same stuff, right? Bruh. I get that shit out of here. There we go. These guys are gone. The fact that you don't get enhancement stones from Transcendence Dungeon is a fucking tragedy. Like, why do you not get enhancement stones from doing Transcendence, dude? Makes no sense to me. Especially with the Marches and stuff that actually uses stones, right? Dog shit, that's mostly dog shit, and that is dog shit. I mean, it's decent for PvE, but that one passive actually goggles balls, so... Alright. I guess I'll just grab them now. Might as well get my edible. Alright. 6. We want at least 6. Oof. I can't win every time. Alright. Okay. So just need like 2 more? 2 more to get this. I'll just wait until I get them. Not hard pressed or anything. I'll grab this as well. I mean, this one would be interesting for PvE as well, right? It gives life, and it's gonna give a 5% P, like, boss damage boost. I would need to reroll everything else, though. But maybe eventually I go for this, yeah. I do still want to craft scales, just to maybe get a PvE scale. Yeah, I'm just gonna craft that for now. Oh, that was almost nice. Survival power is kind of useless in PvE, though. Yeah. Yeah, something with like Earth Grace, Immortal Veil, and then like Divine Aura. Oof, that's pretty rough. Pretty bad. Yeah, I'm missing... I need stones, basically. That's what I need. Bruh. Let me get those tickets real quick. All of them. God. You know what? Let me get the insta-clear tickets as well. I don't know if I bought them already. I did. Okay. Well, never mind. I'll just run this real quick. And just tap my gloves as I get money. And also, hello Lilia. Actually got the good one. Look at that. Look at that. God, I haven't run this one in like forever. They did change it to be shorter, right? I will be taking my stones and running away. Alright. Go next. This guy outmatches me. Unfortunate. No damage mitigation. Let's not do that. This neither. Yeah. Maybe? Yeah. Another Cleric. Yeah, I'm actually outmatching this one, so... Surely they kicked the other guy, right? Yes. I mean, this other guy was 3.5. That's 3.5 with dungeon gear. That's a bit light for stage 4, if we're gonna be honest. That's pushing it a little. So. I'm actually gonna switch off of these. I really need that right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna run the enhancement stones daily dungeon next week as well. Just get a big batch out the gate. I do also have some stones in my other characters still. Like I used a lot of it for amplification stones on my ults already, but are they just skipping? You know, they're just pulling. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, now I need money. Bro, these fucking projectiles from those are so treacherous. I might be getting fucked from the... Okay, we're good. Oh, he got hit by the projectile, that's unfortunate. I didn't see he got bubbled. I thought he was just slowed down. XD. That too early. Oh, 3 bubbled. I'm not the main target though. The Chanta is... okay, okay. I was like, why am I running slower? But yeah, the Chanta is not running, whatchamacallit? Sprint Mantra. That is why I was running slower than I thought. I see. I don't know what he's running instead. I mean, obviously Marchitans, right? Power of the Storm. Is he... Good body block. Alright. Maybe he's running the... What is the name of the defensive shield again? Impending Authority or whatever it's called, right? I mean, I still think Sprint Mentor is better. Like, especially with the 10% regen buff it has at level 20. Like, the movement speed is really precious. I'm not gonna risk that. Nah. We're not doing this right now. You might trust anything else? Yeah. Like, people really underestimate Sprint Mantra, I feel like. Like, it is really good. Like, you kind of immediately notice when you don't have it, right? Like, I can tell you for a fact that in the new Sanctuary, if I didn't have Sprint Mantra, I would have to just actually fully disengage from fights a lot more often. Like, stop attacking to be able to run faster type stuff. Like, it is that noticeable. Now, obviously, I am missing a bit of movement speed on my boots, right? Because it's just like the Valley boots as opposed to heroic boots, but still. It's turning around to attack my Divine Aura. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm hallucinating, but I feel like this group's DPS is maybe a bit lower than the previous one. I mean, it should be fine, right? There's probably going to be a bit close on the last boss. I mean, it's probably by essence of the fact that the assassin can't really cook too much because there's no tanks, right? Ludra Grimoire. How odd. I mean, I guess if you have a Sanctuary weapon and you like potential it up, it's actually quite decent, I guess. Because you do get the extra damage range from the enhancements. Yeah. But my god, having to... I'm just not looking forward to the first time I'm gonna have to Diamond 5 a piece of orange gear, man. Like, that shit is gonna suck. Oh, he's running Healing Touch. Really? Oh. Healing Touch is kinda not good, though. I think Sprint Mantra is better than Healing Touch every day of the week, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, maybe he's running it because some clerics don't run the Dispel spec on Rhythm Recovery, so for the slowdowns and the dots and everything, maybe he's running it because of that, but I don't know. Sprint Mantra is just like the superior one, superior pick. Dude, I'm spamming Absolution for the entirety of this, by the way. And it just only now went off. Insane. I don't know why sometimes the queuing on my Judgment Thunder is like taking priority over everything for like several seconds. I don't know why it does that sometimes. There's an easy fix. It's using Dispel Pots. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just expectations, right? I mean, I don't know why you would ever run Healing Touch as a Chanta, personally. Like, even at level 20, it's just not great, in my opinion. Even when you get the HP percentage stuff, it just doesn't heal nearly enough, in my opinion. Well, this guy just fell off and died. Personally, your PvP, is it possible to see your PvP build? Yeah, I can show you after this. It's nothing spectacular though. Like I'm pretty budget. I'm just focusing on regen, status effect resists, accuracy, and then the special stat for each piece. And then Mana Stone, I'm just focusing on the accuracy as well. But yeah, I can show you afterwards. Like either way, by the way, I'm gonna be making a build video. Like it's not gonna be like a Cleric guide or anything. It's just gonna be an overview of my build, why I'm building the way I am, like what are my future plans and everything. But I'm waiting until kind of waiting until next week so we can see what how the PvP update is before I make it. I initially planned on making it this week, but yeah, I'm just gonna wait until next week. Because if there's any drastic change of plans I want to make because of what's gonna happen next week, I want to, you know, I want to know before I make that type of video, right? No situation road targeting. Yeah. Holy moly, cow. I mean, look, maybe with the 5th Stigma slot, but even then, I think there's just more valuable stuff to get as a Chanta. I don't know. I mean, unless you're running full support, but even if you're running full support, like, you would be running 2 mantras, 2 buffs, and then Marchantons, right? Don't really have much of a reason to be running anything else. I'm probably not getting the last ghost. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Well, that was almost bad. Again, I'm bringing my pets. Do not count to combat power. The Genius Insights, I believe. I don't know if the initial pets count for the combat power, but the Genius Insight should, right? I believe. I had a bit of a weird placement for this, but whatever. Vision like killing as a Chanta, it means you need a Cleric. Or your time is bad, your teammates are not dodging enough stuff. Kinda, yeah. I mean, either way, for light dungeoning in general, recoup is more than enough, right? If you need more... I got body blocked. If you need more than recoup, it's because you're running something where you would want to run a Cleric anyways, so... Like, Chanta is not meant to be a main heal. Didn't go up much after getting a couple of nodes to gold. I mean, I don't know exactly how everything impacts everything, so I honestly could not tell you, but yeah, as far as I'm aware, the only thing I know is that Genius does work towards it. Yeah, those baits, those boss spin baits are a bit all over the place. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like that's just the quintessential problem with this group. We just don't really have a tank. Yeah, I'm probably going to be looking to join another group after this. This is not very comfy, like, at all. Alright, just open this and dip. Pretty hard to find Cleric build because I don't want to pay to win. They're just very hard to get. Someone has started 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I'll just go over it in just a second. I just need Summon Resurrection to be off cooldown. Sprint Mantra boosts the ceiling. Yeah, Sprint Mantra does fucking everything now. Like Sprint Mantra, it increases your bulk, increases your healing, increases your movement speed. Like, there's no reason not to run it at all time. It's just way too good of a buff. Alright, there we go. I'll just quickly go over everything, and then since you're watching from YouTube, you can just like rewind anyways, right? So yeah, this is what I'm using right now in PvP. It's probably gonna stay this way for a little bit because I'm looking to upgrade my PvE gear right now. And I'm not really gonna get any PvP upgrade until we get more whatchamacallit, inheritance. Like, I have Tribunus gear already waiting in my bank to be inherited. I'm out of inheritance for this season, so yeah. There you have it. Okay. Yo, let me gamble these. Let's just get like 3 quick ones. 2 is fine. I'll take 2. That's enough for this. So 1 more notable node. 1 more. Bruh. Got to be fucking kidding me, dude. If I'm failing so much at 55, it does not bode well for the future. Let me just say that. Yeah, I mean, I can't really craft any more than this. So anyways, so I guess we go back. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to run all 9 of these with the energy I have at least, and then I'll do a few dungeons, right? Oh damn. 150k plus. Yeah, I'm nowhere near close, but surely this guy's gonna take me because XD Cleric. Yeah, there we have it. Thank you. No, yeah, no problem. If you have any like specific questions, I'll be happy to answer them as well. All this. Go back in the boat. Thank you for the follow, Kiri. Yeah, so 9 more runs. That's probably gonna set me back like at least 2 hours. Given how these have been going. The one who was reading up from YouTube? Yeah, no problem. Appreciate the follow. But yeah, as I said, I'll be making I guess build review of my PvP and PvE sets sometime in the near future. Just waiting for the big one, the important patch we're getting next week. Yeah. Just a bit held back in PvP by my needs to upgrade my PvE set. These two are going to cost me a fucking fortune. Like that's the problem, isn't it? I already know. I'm engaging into a lost battle basically. But I just have to do it eventually. I'm gonna keep these basically fucking forever anyways. Like these, I'm just gonna keep them as is. But these, yeah, I need to upgrade. Bottom line. And then once I'm done with these, I'll finish these to level 5. Yeah. I don't know if I can do it all in 1 week, but I'm gonna fucking try. That is for sure. I still have to do a bunch of like old shit as well. A bunch of old dungeons. That's gonna give me a bit of money. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right. If these level 4s take too long, I'm just gonna spam level 3, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I have too much shit to do. Like, I haven't done much of any old dungeons for the past few days, so I'm probably getting like overcapped on a couple of characters at this point. I'm to Abyss farm. Ah, I also need to do that, yeah. Yeah. Maybe on Monday I'll do an NA stream and just do my my Abyss weekly. Oh, Gladiator. Yeah, okay. They actually want a template, god bless. Double SM. Double juiced SM, mind you. Like, these guys don't fuck around. Yeah, like this. That's 150 extra defense, plus the 2% increase and the extra defense here. So it's actually going to be like quite significant. Is that a new sanctuary bracelet? Yeah. There's a couple of people like roaming around with it. Like, this is like the fourth one I've seen today. A bit crazy that he doesn't have the extra soulbind slot on it, but you know. But there's a couple, like even our group yesterday, someone got it from killing the first boss. So I don't know, maybe it's a bit more common or something, I don't know. Still haven't done Sanctuary. What, you mean the first one? I mean, the first one is very easy to run by now. People are so power crept that everything just fucking dies. Oh, you found a requirement power crept me again? Yeah. I mean, if you just do boss 1 and 2, it's kind of easy to join with pugs. Like, even on my 2.7 characters, I was able to kill 1-2 with pugs eventually. Now, I will say that one concern that I have is that I'm doing all of this the next week, and this week is gonna like majorly nerf Sanctuary or something. Because the last time I locked in and hard focused on upgrading my PvE gear to be able to do a piece of PvE content, they basically hard nerfed that dungeon like almost immediately after I started. So I'm a bit scared that this is gonna happen again. But regardless, upgrading these two is not really resource waste anyways, right? Oh well. Like, I'm not really wasting resources. I will have to do it eventually. But yeah, I have a hunch that maybe it's gonna happen again. I don't know. I'm just gonna run 3. I'm just gonna run 3. Go on, this already has a cleric. Like, this is taking too long, genuinely. Oh, there's fucking clerics everywhere already. Why does every group already have a cleric? There you go. No, at least this should be much faster. Even beyond the group searching, like, the instance itself is gonna be much faster. I'm pretty ahead on my Marchetons anyways, like, I don't need to to push too hard. Like I already have like 110 or something. Like that's more than most people. I'm 100% getting fucked. I'm just waiting for this. Yeah. Nah. Been there, done that. Bro, the fucking fire spirit. Why is there body blocking on pets? I swear to God. Yeah, this is so much faster. Not even funny. It's only been 3.5. Yeah, this is much faster. Let's get through this, do a couple of dungeons, and then move on to old stuff, right? I mean, hopefully I'm gonna have time to do all of that, but yeah, something like that. Also, this Shanta is using the Sprint Mantra at least, so there's that. Might actually skip the time mechanic. Well, not quite. Pretty close now. Did he fucking jump off? Can I raise him from here? I don't think I can, right? I don't know if the other guys realized. Well, hopefully he hit the boss enough. I jumped on by accident as well. That's kind of crazy. Well, so much for having fucking sprint mantra, am I right? Well, that happened. And the SM is out. And what's with these people just not actually farming? Sorry, God. First time my face crafted gear. Nice. What did you go for? Demonic Greatsword? That's a good one to go for. I hope you went for the 100% craft. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is a good first craft for sure. 100% chance? Yeah, nah. I mean, this is not the... If you're gonna spend your 100% chance on anything, this is the one. If we're gonna be honest. Like, that's as expensive as it gets with the guaranteed crafts, so... Have you crafted yours or did you buy them? I crafted everything, yeah. But I crafted before the addition of the guaranteed craft, so... I have failed a couple on the way there. But I mean, it's fine. I got fairly lucky overall. Like, I failed one ring, one earring, basically. So it's not too bad. I should have enabled this. That was a bit of a mess. someone get the Chanta. Thank you. If I craft anything at that point, I think I'm kind of done with crafting. If I craft anything at that point, it's probably just gonna be a weapon upgrade. And if I make anything, it's probably going to be a Horn Dragon weapon. But yeah, I have way too many fucking things to take care of before I do that though. So maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. Maybe also like demonic rings would be decent, right? It would be a pretty cheap upgrade. You get 40 extra itemable. Like that's basically all I would get from it, but you know, itemable is pretty important, so yeah, at some point. Alright, forgot to kill that. And now nobody activated it. Damn. That ranger really trusted that I was going to stop right there. Unfortunate. I'll get you up, bro. Oh, never mind. You can rest the Kibalisk. And stuck in combat because of the defense there. They need to change that. The entire way the whole like combat, in combat and out of combat stuff works in this game is like so fucking bad. Like the parameters that keep you inside of combat is like so non-instinctive. Like why are you kept in combat when you have a debuff that doesn't actively hurt your health, you know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. Why, if you are the attacker in PvP, you attacking keeps you in combat longer than the guy you attacked if the guy just runs away without pressing a button, right? Like, it really feels like you're not in control when shit like this happens, which kind of sucks. But it especially sucks considering like how good the controls for these games are otherwise. Like everything is so smooth. Everything is so smooth and like so intuitive, right? Except for this stupid fucking combat mode. Oh, he was out of range. At least he didn't die. Yeah, I guess I'll go mid. Yo, you guys need to pick one. Yeah, I'll go here. The chance of died. Bro, you don't need to try this hard. I don't know what these guys are doing. Like, zigzagging on this mechanic doesn't work. Like, I don't care how good your ping is. Like, it's not happening. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind this dungeon, this Transcendence dungeon, but it is a definite step down compared to the likes of Cradle. Like, I could see myself get bored of running this, but whereas Cradle, I feel like Cradle is entertaining enough. Like the pacing is better, right? Oh my god, the body block. Alright. Yeah, I thought I missed for a second. Has anyone been following Wells' progression, by the way, in Sanctuary? I haven't been able to catch up with it. I haven't had time to sit down and see how his group is doing. Like, what prog point have these guys reached so far? I mean, I'm guessing they're already progging on the final boss, right? I am curious if they're also struggling with the second boss or not. Yeah, I need to sit down and catch up on those. See how they're doing. Look at that, nobody died. Look at that. I think they were supposed to be going today, actually, didn't they? I think I saw something about that. Actually, they might be doing it right now. Let me see. I mean, Wells group, yeah. I think they're going today, right? I think they barely reached the second boss last week. I mean, kind of similar to my group, I guess. So I'm wondering if they're faring better when it comes to second boss prog this week. They just killed the second boss? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because I think his group is like all Korean, so if they don't have clerics that lag, then that probably helps a decent amount. I don't know what his comp is, though. I mean, it's probably a more standard comp. No. Yeah, good for him, good for him. Hopefully they get some good good progression down on the third boss. Half body wiped. Yeah, I mean, I think this second boss is bound to get a bit messy, especially as there's more tentacles on the arena, right? But yeah, like it's mostly just a matter of keeping the distance and getting past the 30% mechanic. As long as you do that, then yeah. Most of them have a low double digits ping, and some even single. Yeah. I think his group is like all Korean, right? But it's like I said, right? Like the only reason why the group I'm in is struggling is because Cleric problem, right? Like G2 is struggling because they have zero mitigation. So bad comp, and then on my side I'm struggling a bit more with this boss because of hyping and inconsistency on like snapshots because of it. But it's so much easier if you're close to the boss. It's kind of absurd. Wait, hold on. Okay. I thought for a second that the guy outside died, but I guess it was just a ranger that got greedy. Well, I did raise him, so... Oh, did it not reach? No, I should have reached. I should have reached. Yeah, there he is. Might be late for this. Yeah. I wasn't looking at the screen. I didn't see he was phasing. But yeah, like I think it's a fairly easy boss to zombie, but yeah, obviously like mechanically it's not a very difficult boss. It's just purely a cleric check. I mean, I guess kind of similar to the first Sanctuary, right? Like the two main mechanics, quote unquote, are not very difficult. I almost didn't open it. That was a bit brazen of me. Why doesn't this shit give you enhancement stones, man? Even if it's like 2,000 per box, I would take it at this point. How many stones do I have? I have 2,000. Yeah, I should be fine on the enhancement, actually. I mean, I guess next week we're gonna get the additional stigma as well. So technically speaking, regardless of what happens, I'm gonna be able to run use steals next week, right? Which should help with some of the more like dangerous situations. Like I'm basically gonna be able to rotate use steals in every time there's a bad mechanic that's happening. Like it's not gonna solve everything, but it's definitely gonna help. Yeah. Like it should be up for every line mechanic, for example, and ensure survival even in a worst case scenario. Yeah, no doubt in my mind that we'll be able to get Prog on the third boss next week. It's just, man, I really wanted us to clear this week. Really wanted to get that second guide out this week. We got pretty close as well. Yeah, we got pretty close. We got to the slime mechanics multiple times, but yeah. Like in hindsight, maybe we should have done only 2 hours and then give it like 1 or 2 days. Like literally run on Tuesday, you know what I mean? Run the other 2 on Tuesday, like get a few upgrades in. Maybe it would have helped. I mean, probably not, but yeah. Hindsight is 2020, right? Yeah, if I can at least get these gloves upgraded today, that'd be good. I think it's very doable, considering I already have the stones, right? Very doable. I just need to not get really unlucky on like 19 to 20. Like that's gonna be that's gonna be the big one, right? Like this 17 to 18 has been beating my ass, so yeah, hopefully the other ones go a bit better than this. This guy got it. All right. The perks of having 2 ranges, I guess. Oh my god, the body block, dude. I think we both got fucked for the same reason, actually. I'll just stay here. Save the situation in case someone does an oopsie. You guys do your thing. These guys are kind of not taking damage from this. I'm wondering, by the way, have rangers been using Nature's Blessing or whatever it's called ever since it got buffed? I feel like I just don't see rangers run it. I think rangers like still run like full damage for everything. I mean, maybe more people are gonna run it after the DTK change in PvP, but right now I don't know that I've seen any ranger use it. I mean, maybe in group PvP some are using it. It might be more valuable in group PvP, but yeah. I don't know if, yeah. Alright, at least it's going moderately fast with this group. Alright. Okay, how many more can I run? 5. God, this is taking... it's taking forever, dude. One guy is AFK, it seems like, one of the rangers. Ah, there he is. suffering from FOMO from not being able to play the game yet. I mean, to this I will tell you two things, right? Number one, you could play the game, right? Like, it's very accessible to play on Taiwan. Now, obviously, you're gonna be a bit behind than everyone for now, but, you know, just to experience the game and get a feel for it, you know. Like, the ping, obviously, is very impactful, but the game feels very playable, even with it. There's no character slot available. I mean, it opens up every now and again, right? Like, it opened recently, right? And other than that, you can just buy a fucking cheap account for like 15 bucks just to get in the game, right? So options exist. And then other than that, I would say that there's not much FOMO to have anyways, because the region that's actually gonna matter for us is global. So as long as you're around for global, which is gonna be like a few months from now, then, you know, everything's gonna be fine. For the time being, like, if you don't want to like play with high ping or stuff like that, then yeah, you know, you can just keep up with the game with streams and so on and so forth, right? Where can I buy accounts? I don't really dabble in that business. I think a lot of people use G2G, but yeah, people can confirm in chat. I think it's a mix of, like, you know, Discords and stuff, and websites like G2G, yeah. But otherwise, like, depending on how impatient you are, you can probably just wait for like a patch and then check after it starts open up. They've been doing it very sporadically though, so you kind of have to always keep an eye out. Otherwise, yeah, you can just buy a cheap account just to be able to just simply play the game. Although I would recommend that even if you do that, you still like start from scratch, right? So wait till Wednesday? Yeah. You can wait, right? Like, while you're inclined to wait, you can just like install the game and just check every now and again if slots open. Like, typically if slots do open, some of them are going to fill fairly quickly, but servers stay open for like a couple of days. They don't insta-fill, right? So as long as you check like somewhat regularly, then you might be able to get in. But otherwise, solutions do exist. Yeah, if anything, like don't knock yourself out too hard about it, right? Like, it's, even if you have to wait until global, it's fine. Like, just tell yourself that by the time the game reaches global, it's gonna be in a significantly better state, and that's gonna be the one that matters. So yeah. Now, if you want to be able to go into global already knowing what you want to do, then that's a bit different, right? Obviously, playing right now on those servers is going to give you an edge on global for sure. Just looking for some guide content. We don't watch. Oh yeah, I mean the game has an endless endless source of shit to do. Like, you never run out of stuff to do in this game, especially if you want to do both PvP and PvE and remain competitive in both, while also not swiping anything, right? Like, you're gonna have a lot of shit to do for sure. Too much to do, honestly. To some extent, yeah. I get that. I do especially agree with that in the sense that most of it is nice and fun and it's actual content, but there is a decent amount of stuff that is kind of just bloat. It's content that doesn't really... It's a bit of a nothing content, if that makes sense. Like stuff like Nightmare and like the weekly contracts, like these are kind of like the daily duties, like all of these basically, they don't really fill any role in the game other than just like, you know, existing. If you want to stay ahead, definitely lots of repeat content, yeah. I mean, yeah, but personally I don't really mind stuff like like spamming dungeons and stuff like that, even with ults, because it's actually content, but some of it is kind of... I could do without it being in the game type of stuff. Sugar Fiesta, yeah, that's another one. Your heal skills are mostly AoE, have switch target to single heal. Most of them are AoE, and the ones that are not just have smart targeting, in the sense that they basically automatically target on the lowest health target in your group. So you never have to like manually target people, basically. I mean, it's just built with action mode in mind, right? Which there's zero targeting in action mode, so that's why. Do that. Need to do something about Shugo, too many keys. Yeah. Shugo is like the biggest culprit of bloat in this game. Like, it really is nothing content, right? And it's just too many a fucking day for the rewards that it gives you. Like, if it was once a day, I would be like, kind of like, you know, whatever. But the fact that it's like fucking four cross a day is kind of ridiculous. Especially with the structure, right? Like, one of the big problem with the Shugo games is the structure, because you need to be essentially doing nothing to queue into it, and then there's waiting time for the queue, and then the game itself also takes time, right? So you need to not be in the abyss, not be rifting, not be doing dungeons, basically not be doing anything, right? When the queue pops and then you queue, you have to wait 2 minutes, and then you're doing a mini game for like 4 or 5 minutes. If it was once a day and it was like more specific windows, like whatever, but having to do it so many times a day like this, it just doesn't fit with this game. Like, there's too many other things to do with this game, that makes it so every time the queue is available, you're already doing something else. The fact that you can't even queue into it when you're doing like Abyss PvP and stuff like that also feels terrible. Interesting, not the content we don't like. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing, right? I'm not doing Shugo, but there's just not much of a point for that content to be existing in the way it is. Because it really is nothing content, right? Might be getting hit. Okay, now we're good. The rewards are still good, but just the structure of it, like, doesn't feel great. You can queue into it on the menu, but you have to TP there first and then enter. Yeah. I mean, also the fact that you can't queue into it when you're like in the abyss or rifting or stuff like that. Because like, at least there would be the excuse of, you know, at least you're doing like open world PvP and you're queuing your Shugos, right? But you can't even do that. Like, you have to, if you're doing PvP in the abyss, you have to land, exit the abyss, queue, It's not very organic, you know. And then you have to do it so many fucking times. Yeah, I don't like Shugo. I really don't like it. I would not mind it if there was if there wasn't so many rewards tied to it. But the fact that you get so much out of doing something like this kinda doesn't feel great. Like ultimately, right, if you don't do it, you're basically like getting no Odil, you're getting no, like almost no soul codexes, right? Yeah. This sucks. It just doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit into the rest of the content cycle. Basically, is the problem. Just doing it to get the radiant Odil. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing, right? But you're not doing it because you like doing it. You're doing it and you're forcing yourself to like interrupt everything else you're doing just because it gives you shit, which is never a good thing for a piece of content. I don't think anybody is having fun like cheating at the tile game, you know? I just do the cheating tile game, not for fun, but because best return. Yeah, exactly. It's the best return on time investment, right? But you never want to have content be this way in a game. Like basically there's no reason for the content to be existing. Like nobody wants to engage with it anyways. Like it doesn't make sense for mini games to be part of the end game. To be part of the end game of the game. It's fine as a side mode. Like it is fine for something like, okay, if you look at Final Fantasy XIV, right, it's fine for triple triad to exist the way it is because it is its own self-contained thing that also gives you a currency to get you like stuff that is irrelevant, like skins and stuff, right? They just give you too much. They give too much importance to Shugo mini games. Like that is the thing. Too many rewards, asking you to do it way too often. Yeah. Very intrusive as well. Like that doesn't fit into the rest of the content. But I mean, we'll see what they do about it. I don't even know if fucking Koreans are complaining about the Shugo mini games, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, everyone is doing it, right? So surely the content must be good, right? Also, Barotra's sword, right? Like the Barotra invasion stuff, right? Like this stuff might as well not exist. Genuinely massive fucking question mark as to why it exists. Okay, there's two question marks in the way it works, right? Why is the reward structure the same as Shugo but shit? Number one. And number two, why does it have a fucking ranking system? Doesn't make sense to me. And number three, why is it instanced content? Because if the Barotra invasion was open world content where people had to like physically go there, then at least it would have a map presence, right? And then it would also fit into like rifting. It would make sense in that front, right? But the way the Barotra content is designed in its entirety is just massive fucking question mark. No reason for it to exist. Doesn't give you anything more than Shugo games. In fact it's worse. It has a shitty ranking system. Like, I don't know. It just very, very, very confusing. As I'm can cheese the tile game, I don't think people will complain. Yeah. Let's see if NCSoft even knows about the tile minigame. I mean, they probably know because they've already tried to fix it like 50 times. But they just fucking can't. It's just gonna reach a point where people are just gonna... They're just gonna take it out of the rotation. Wasn't it open world content because you need to go there? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so weird. You need to go there to queue in and then do it in an instance. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the Barutra invasion stuff might be the most non-content thing in this game. It has zero reason to exist. Like, genuinely, like, if it disappeared overnight, I don't think anybody would notice. They tried to fix it for a long time. It's been in the game. Yeah. Like, they've patched it like 3 or 4 times already, the tile minigame. They just can't fucking fix it. Coalition is just stronger than the rules you apply, right? And look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter too much that people are... It doesn't matter that people are colluding to cheat the minigame. Because if anything, it just shows you that nobody wants to actually engage with your fucking content, you know? If people are this desperate to just cheat in your content, to not do it, then it should show you that the content is not wanted to begin with, you know what I mean? Yo, Anchovy, how you doing? You will be happy to learn, Anchovy, that we now both have a paralyzed and a Decanus emote. I did it. Also, my multi-chat just broke, so if you're on YouTube, I'm probably not going to be able to see your shit anymore. Decanus mentioned, yeah. You're actually able to do something about it. Holy moly, we just chained into it. Okay. Yeah, nobody was ready for this. We did too much damage. Okay, well, I can't raise you guys, so... GG's, I guess. Oh my god, she's beautiful. Yeah, I didn't have any idea, but I didn't want to just make the Decanus emote just a JPEG, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it a JPEG, but I'm gonna make the JPEG spin, also known as a GIF. So there you have it. And yeah, for the paralyzed emote, I went out of my way to actually draw an emote, so... It's my first time making an emote, so, you know... Not perfect, but it'll do the job. Alright. Just a couple more. Oh, looks like my multi-chat is back. I just didn't like the Decanus emote. Three more. Could we try 4? I mean, I don't disagree. I think this group would be capable of doing 4, but I just want to go fast. I'm gonna be dead ass, dude. I just want to be done with this. Dude, I'm legitimately just scared to log into my ult right now and to see how many fucking dungeons I have to run. I have a feeling some of them are just going to be capped. I legit have not... I don't think I've played some of my characters this week, like, at all. Outside of just, like, running Transcendence and stuff like that. Not Transcendence. Ascension. Ascension Trial. You guys probably dead? Yeah. Tired of playing. Damn. I think this might be the last one for this group. They're getting EP. Damn, go on. Fucked up. Fucked up thing to do, TBH. Imagine suffering the consequences of my action of not looking at the screen when the mechanic happens. Messed up, honestly. Man, this fucking boss has been stuck at like 1% stagger bar for the last 15 minutes. Just fucking unlock your bar, dude. Holy shit, there we go. There's been going from one locked mechanic to the other, dude. Take about his paradise, yeah. I'm not doing this. I know the limits of my ping, alright? When you sub goal. I mean, the thing is, we had a fella come in and gift 50 subs, right? So I can't really put a sub goal for 100 because whenever the 50 drops, like it's gonna hit like a truck, you know. But I don't know. I've been thinking about it. Also, we lost a few subs. We lost a few subs the last 2 days. Some people's subs have run out, so actually it's a bit lower now. Now that being said, I should maybe take advantage of the fact we have 80 plus subs running to upload emotes and shit. Inflation comes for sub goal, yeah. But like we are down to 81 subs right now, so yeah, I need to update that. I mean, I guess I can put a sub goal. Yeah, whatever. I can refresh it. Doesn't cost anything. And then when we inevitably drop back down to like 30, then I'll just update it again. Yeah, I mean, this group probably does enough damage to manage 4 as well. I mean, I guess it's up to them. 3 is chill. You farm. Okay, did my race go off? Well, he rested the Kibalisk anyways. That's what I get for trying to raise someone. I'll just go ahead. You guys got this. I do hope next week we're gonna have a bit more. I wonder if they're going to announce the... Because there is one dungeon, like, whom we've had pretty much everything in the client since the beginning of Season 2, and they still haven't announced it. So I wonder if they're going to announce it before the end of Season 2 or not. And I wonder... Because next week is going to be a huge patch, right? So if it's going to come at any point. Probably Season 3 content? Maybe, yeah. I mean, the thing is, we have so many different dungeons that are already in the client, right? Surely one of them is going to come out before the end of Season 2. I mean, I guess in terms of the release schedule, it makes sense for them to stop at Sanctuary, right? Still no global release. I mean, this one is... I mean, we are inherently getting close, right? Like, considering we have English voice acting in the game and stuff like that. Like, we are getting close, but I don't think we'll get an announcement for that until, like, 2 months before or something, so, yeah. I think the announcement is likely gonna come at some point during Season 3, basically. Realistically. So, month and a half, 2 months from now, I think we'll start hearing from Global, but not before. English VA is only limited to Season 1. There's some Season 2 content as well that is English VA, like the Dramata dungeon. Like 95% of Dramata is VA'd. It's just random shit that isn't VA'd. Like the second boss isn't VA'd, and one voice line of Dovati is not VA'd, but everything is. Everything else is. Okay, now we got everything. Oh, almost. But that's fine. But I mean, regardless, right, like, the fact that we are already getting stuff like English voice acting shows us that it's probably pretty close. Especially considering I honestly expect the Western release to be Season 1 anyways, so, yeah. They don't really need anything beyond that, right? At least at the beginning. Just gonna do this. This is a terrible fucking boss movement. Yeah, fuck that. I don't check English for Udra. Yeah, I did. Everything is VA'd in the first Sanctuary. Like, if you can browse my stream, like, at the very beginning of the week, if you want to hear it. It's all VA'd. Okay, do they go again, or are we done? We might be done. Wait, I'm Kina capped? Bro, I'm Kina capped just from running dungeons. Can you fucking believe this? That's funny. That's pretty fucking funny. It defaults the current game every time? Yeah. Every time you disconnect. Actually, something weird happened to me today. When I launched the game, like there was an update and the game launched in Chinese. Like I've never launched this game in Chinese, but yeah, today just did. So yeah, a little bit of jank going on with the localization stuff. Animation. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah. Not what I'm looking for right now. Can we get a use all cards button, please? That'd be nice. Alright, time to Gumba. Also 12 mil. We also get a couple of clicks. Holy shit. 100 boards. Holy shit, chat. Alright. Yo, can we get 15? Can we get a big dub? I wanna believe. I wanna believe, dude. I'm pressing it. Yo, 15. Okay, well, at least that wasn't a huge loss. 8 is okay. That's fine. Better than 0. Look, you win some, you lose some. It's okay. Let me craft these as well before I press the funny button on the gloves. Ooh, now this is pretty good. That is pretty cool. Okay, so I guess... Yeah, this is pen. I don't care too much about this. So I guess next I just go this way. And I'm missing 3. Okay. Alright. You'll love to see it. So now this. Alright, this fucker has been eating up my Kina. I get 5 clicks. Got to be fucking... Dude. Pain. Okay. At least that one went okay. Yeah, 20% next. Yeah, that was pretty bad. The 20% click is gonna hurt pretty bad though. Like that one is gonna be rough. But I'm gonna have to do it again for the fucking cape as well. Fuck me, dude. Okay, how many more transcendence can I do? 2 more. I can't believe I'm fucking Kina Cap from running the dungeon, dude. There's no way. Okay, well, I have to run it, right? So, cool. I'll just run full. These 3 are pre-made, so maybe they... Okay. It's a bit of a lighter group, but hopefully we'll be fine. I mean, we have a proper tank at least. No Chanta though. No Chanta kind of sucks. Damn. Juiced as fuck. I mean, he's running Star Dragon accessories, and you know the Ludra weapon is kind of whatever. But hey, are they not? Okay, they're not doing these. On the plus side, I should be able to finish every notable nodes today. Granted, I don't get absolutely demolished by the bolt gumbas, but at least that's something. Again, the goal here is to hit 3.9 before next week. I guess before next Saturday, actually. So that leaves me like a full week. Like 3.9 double diamonds. Does weapon damage torrents do anything in PvE, by the way? Like, does monster attack count as a weapon attack? I'm assuming it does, right? That was my question too. Yeah, I'm wondering. Because weapon damage boost obviously works for you in PvE, but I don't know if weapon damage torrents does. That is something I've been wondering. I mean, it's supposed to be a mixed bowl that works for everything, so I would assume it does. You also have same that. I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, obviously there's some stuff that doesn't do anything, right? Like endurance and regen penetration doesn't do anything because monsters don't have these yet. Although I suspect that maybe they will have something akin to that at some point. Depends if the monster has a weapon. Makes sense to me. Wow. It died on the finish line, that's unfortunate. Well, if they tidy up these transitions for global, that's all the people are going to be confused. I mean, I think it's a given, right? But I mean, they've already been cleaning up a lot of stuff with the transition, like patch after patch. I don't know if you guys remember. I'm gonna bring this one like always, but this debuff, right, the one that disables flights in dungeons, have had a typo since the beginning of the game, and they finally fixed it like last week. So hey, they care, you know, they're doing stuff. Oh, that one tile, yeah. I mean, there was a bunch of like wacky stuff, and they've been like slowly but surely ironing out all the English localization, which unfortunately probably means that a lot of the weird translation that are not accurate to Iron 1 are probably gonna be here to stay, like the Kibbilisk and Odil and everything. But yeah. Yeah. Remember the misspelled don't had a typo? Yeah. There was a bunch of these, right? You know, without H, yeah. That also, that is also upsetting. What do I have? 3700 GP and 310 KDA. I mean, I don't know. That's a bit of an open-ended question, isn't it? I mean, when you say KDA, you mean like kill death assist ratio in PvP, right? Because if that's what you mean, like it's pretty easy to manipulate that as well. Depends on playstyle, depends on what people are doing. Like, people who kill trade obviously have a better KDA as well, right? So now, if you mean the combat power, which I don't know why KDA would send for combat power, then there's multiple reasons, right? Like what soulbinds you go for, and whatchamacallit, Genius Insight, like all of these. Also, some stuff seem to be giving more. So like if you have orange gear without amplification, you're losing a bunch from that. Even though your eye level is like much higher, your actual combat power is much lower. There's multiple reasons. Like mine is also quite low, right? Like I'm almost 3.9k, but I'm like 360k or something. Let me see. Yeah, 360k. Mostly because my armor is garbage on my PvE set. Damn, bro just kind of insta-died. That's unfortunate. Well, fire rate is on cooldown, so you guys are shit out of luck. Maybe I shouldn't have done that without the glad. Ah, whatever. Whatever. I will be living with the consequences of my actions. It's fine. We're doing this again? Alright. This time I had to do this mechanic twice. I guess the glad just kind of left, right? Yeah. What's that icon next to the glad? There's like a block or something. I'll go open the shit. What's the most ridiculous thing in Iron 2 Taiwan? Specifically the Taiwan region? Honestly, probably the botting problem. Like, if you compare Taiwan to Korea, like, the botting problem is probably the most egregious thing when you compare the two regions. Yeah. Yeah, this guy has a... Why? That's the first time I've seen that. What does this guy have a lock next to his name? Am I missing something? I've already turned it on, brother. Maybe it's related to loot. I don't know. I mean, he's like the only guy in the group that doesn't have the daily cap, though. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe the game just gave him loot master by default because he's the only guy that can do it. I don't know. I have no idea. I love that song at the same time, hate it. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I have very mixed emotions about this dungeon in general, if I'm gonna be honest. Isn't that a sign your inventory is full? I have no idea. But why would I see that on someone else? Ah, whatever, man. What about Phaistos in Iron 2? Phaistos is the yellow Hyperion, right? From Classic. What is your opinion on if they remove the slowness in combat mode and just allow us to move at normal speed? Net positive. Obviously, would they have to tweak a few things? Maybe, right? Like, I don't know if they added it because they were afraid that midis were gonna get kited, or if they added it because it makes it more manageable to not have positional update problems in PvP. But either way, the combat slow mode sucks ass, and I hate it. In general, everything that has to do with the combat mode, I hate it. Like the fact that you're forced in combat and you can't, your movement speed slow down, and you're limited in your movement when you're considered in combat, and you don't have control of when you're in or out of combat. And then the fact that your movement speed slow downs every time you cast a spell. I hate every single aspect of it. Like, genuinely. And I hope they will eventually go back and remove it. Will it disturb you too much? Not really. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I have felt the impact of class imbalance and ping more so than whales in PvP. Yeah. And in PvE, it's irrelevant. Like, if there's a whale in my group, great. My dungeon is gonna go better. You know what I mean? Like, literally, completely irrelevant to me. Did I remove it into Throne? Yeah. Yeah, Throne had the same thing, and then when the game got to global, people bitched about it, and they removed it. Now, the removal of the combat, the movement speed in combat was it did come with a few like slew of problems. It did. Namely, some classes got really imbalanced because of it, like Scorpion, for example. Oh, that's pretty bad. I'm running out. I'm out of here. But overall, it wasn't that positive. It just made the game feel better. God. It just made the game feel significantly better. One really negative thing for me, and one felt more fraying. Yeah. Dude, I need to stop reading chat. That is something I was saying earlier, right? It's the movement in this game feels great. Everything is very fluid. Everything like leads into each other really well. But the entire thing around the combat mode makes you feel like you're losing control of your character. You know what I mean? And the way it's handled. Like, the way it's handled is also pretty bad. Like, when you engage someone in PvP and you're the one engaging and that person just runs away, he gets out of combat before you do. If it did not fight back, he's getting out of combat before you do. So, if someone just wants to run away, they're gonna run away. And there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like, all around, it's just... Also, when you're engaged in PvP, you're just kind of self-contained, stuck in the same location because of it, right, as well? You can't really drag people out of an area by just, like, kiting them. Like, I don't know, it just... Yeah, I don't like it. I hate basic skill, which you need to press always. I mean, I think left and right click are fine, because this is basically your auto attack, right? Which Iron One had an auto attack button, and it's functionally the same thing as this, right? And then this is just like a filler. Like, you're always gonna press the other ones before you press this, right? Now, Some classes are way way worse because some classes are actually one button classes, like Chanter and Gladiator right now are just like kind of dog because of that. I just get one shot, I can run away. I mean, that is something that should be going away with next week patch, hopefully. So if they remove it, Sin and Ranger will get a buff in a way, right? Yes and no, because meaties have infinite gap closers in this game, right? So it's not like being able to kite a bit better because of high movement speed is gonna change anything, right? It's just gonna make it easier to juke people in fight, I guess, which is I think that's a net positive. Like, I think it's a part of skill expression to be able to juke. So I just don't see. Now, obviously in PvE it's gonna change a lot, right? But yeah, I don't know. Just let us draw and sheath weapon. Defiance in combat or not? Yeah. I mean, Throne had the same thing where you didn't have a button to manually draw and sheath your weapon. I mean, you had the button to switch between weapons, so you could use that. But, you know, what wasn't quite the same, right? Okay, I can do one more. One more. But yeah, if they don't remove it from the game, it's not gonna be the end of the world, but it definitely doesn't feel good. That is for sure. That is one thing that I kind of don't like with this game's movement, because everything else about this game's movement feels great. Like, I don't know if any one of you guys have gone back to Iron 1 after playing Iron 2, but wow. Like, you kind of feel like you're moving a truck in comparison with the way movement is in Iron 1. And like, Iron 1 is still nice, and a lot of things are, some things are better in some way, like the combat mode, as we said, but yeah, it really makes you understand how good the movement feels in this game when you come back to compare. If they have to remove it before global out. Not necessarily. I mean, look at Throne, right? Like, Throne had 2 major movement and combat rework in global, so I don't think it matters. I think the main thing that matters is like player feedback, right? It's basically just purely player feedback. So because the Koreans are not talking about it, it's not really on their radar, but if it comes to global and global player bitch about it, it's probably going to be on the table. So most people, when they leave a game, they rarely come back. That's irrelevant. Like, would it be better if it gets implemented before global? Yeah, but fact of the matter is, if they don't have the feedback from the player, they can't really implement it, you know what I mean? And if the feedback doesn't come from Taiwanese and Korean players, then, you know, we're gonna have to wait for a global player to bitch about it. Hello, Ravena. The reason why the combat mode exists is because this game is all like a FPS and PvP, especially during fight PvP. Imagine combat mode. The thing is, right up until like the week before the game's release, the in-combat movement speed slowdown was not in the game. It was added like literally like right before the game came out. Because if you go back and watch the live streams of the pre-release stuff, wow, that actually hit me. That is vile. If you look at the pre-release stuff, like when they were like doing the demonstration for the Abyss, for example, and they had people do PvP, like people were zooming around while attacking, right? Yeah, they said it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what prompted the fact that they did it. Again, like, who knows? Maybe they specifically did it because of positional like update stuff, mid-fight. Maybe they had like like distance problems, like kind of similar to Iron 1, you know, where your target is constantly, it constantly says that your target is like too far away from you. Maybe they had the same problem, and that's why they added it. But yeah, I would prefer to see it gone personally, for sure. Oh yeah, right. We kind of forgot about the first boss actually. Ooh. People complain about people just flying out from PvP. Yeah, but I don't think that was the right way to go about it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think the ship has sailed, but who knows? Maybe eventually it's gonna come on the table, especially as the PvP encounters get longer, right? Because right now, obviously right now, right, the PvP encounters are really short, right? So it's not as much of a problem. But yeah, as the PvP encounters get longer and longer, maybe people are gonna start complaining that the fights are too static because we're not able to move around as much, right? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I see them with a flight cruiser area around on final map. Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that everyone wants. Yeah. Yeah, I do have to keep in mind this group doesn't have damage mitigation though. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Okay. Sure, dude. Why not? Interesting. Well, I'm stuck. Thank you. That's a new one. Okay, I guess they don't want to stack him out. Yeah, I mean, as I said, even if they don't come around and fix the combat movement speed stuff, like, it's not gonna be the end of the world for me. I would like them to do it, because I do feel like it contributes to some aspect of PvP feeling a bit weird in this game, but there's like more important stuff I want them to fix before they address that, so... This SM is seemingly a bit of an oddball, let me tell you. Yeah, we might see the spinning mechanic again. I have a feeling the DPS isn't the highest. It's because we have a gladiator, XD. Oh yeah, I'm dead from this. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck in combat, so I might as well just keep moving forward, right? This might be a bit faster. Christ, dude. When are they going to start to see catch-up mechanics? I mean, we are already kind of starting to see them, right? To some extent. Yeah, I need to lock in because like this lack of damage tolerance is not allowing me to look at chat. But we're already starting to see some. Now, I think the game is kind of gonna... It's kind of built in a way where catch-up mechanics are just inherently happening by default as they add more content. Like basically the default eye level you get out of a fresh level 45 is... It's getting higher and higher basically. So I think it's just gonna keep going this route. And like you're also gonna get like better mission gear and stuff like that, so... Like mission gear in itself should be enough of a catch-up mechanic as long as they don't fuck it up, right? killed him from there. Don't know why the gladiator decided to do the outside one, but you know what? Fair enough. But yeah, like, we're gonna get more seal dungeons, we're gonna get more strongholds, we're gonna get more, like, stronger gear. Probably gear that is gonna be up to date with the current, like, state of progress from the missions as well. And then, that should be sufficient to catch up new players, right? Like, as long as they can get into the baseline content at level 50, then yeah. Now, the one thing that I do hope is that they will also keep up with the old content. Like, they will keep updating the old content just so shit doesn't become completely irrelevant as soon as there's a new patch, right? Like, I don't want it to become another Final Fantasy 14 where they just constantly they constantly release content that they just override and just, you know, becomes completely irrelevant and you never go back to. Like, that's the one thing. That's the one thing I don't want to see them do. Not seal dungeons again. I mean, it's gonna be coming, right? Like, they're gonna have to upgrade the amulet and the belt eventually. So these are gonna be coming, and then we're probably gonna get some sort of like extra board and so on and so forth, or whatever they come up with. Because like, they've already introduced it with Verderon and Old Guard, so it's pretty obvious that that's gonna be their shtick when it comes to the open world like progression. That's pretty dog shit, yeah. Alright, a couple more crafts. So these were the last batch of Transcendence for now. I mean, that's within expectations, I guess. Yeah. No big dub today, I suppose. I guess. I mean, I think that's actually just enough, right? Yeah. Okay. So we are done with the main nodes, I guess. Just have a couple of like endurance and regen nodes to pick up here and there, but these are gonna be secondary. I'm not really hard pressed to get them. If anything, some of those like extra nodes are perhaps even more important, like these, right? HP increase plus 1%. Like, this is pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, either way, I guess, how much energy do we have still? I can do like 3 dungeons. I guess we'll do 3 dungeons. Let me just enhance these first. I don't have stones anymore. Alright, well. Let me cope, right? Let me believe that I'm going to one-tap this with my ults. And then once I am smitten with disappointment, we'll go do a couple of cradles. Okay, which character has fucking stones? Let me think. Probably this one, right? And I guess I'm also gonna take a look at my energy. I might actually have to run dungeon stuff before I do cradles, now that I think about it. This is probably gonna be pretty bad, right? 240, that's not terrible. Okay, but my assassin enchanters are likely gonna be a lot worse though. Yeah. Do I have stones on this? Yeah, I do. Very cool. Alright. Surely we won't tap this, right? We got fucked on the 60%. Surely we're gonna make it up with the 20, right? Yeah. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Alright. It was all worth it in the end. And we even get to do one diamond click. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I'll transfer back. I'll go do chump cradles. Yeah, I'll just finish up my main for now, and then we'll go from there. I'll have like an hour and then some to do some old stuff after this. So yeah, I don't know what Sakura went though. Be nice if we could speed run through some Fire Temple as well. I do have 25 of these. I don't think that's gonna be enough to diamond to both of them, but it'll be enough for just these gloves, right? Alright, my first time diamonding. Oh, it's 33%. So dog shit. Okay, well, just I mean, you know, just win, just fucking win, right? Yeah, 25% is gonna be pretty miserable though. How many percent do we get per failure? 4%. Okay, it's not that bad then if it's 4%. Very doable. Uh, 3875. Yeah, we're definitely hitting 3900 next week. Definitely. And these drops do fucking nothing. I mean, just match the price, honestly. Okay, now the question is, do we do Cradle or do we do Dramata? I mean, I guess I can do Dramata and just get a bunch of fucking armor and just like fucking potential everything, at least the first or second level, like get more tolerance, right? Like that's the goal here at the end of the day. Yeah, probably a Dramata goal. I'm just gonna do this. This one's not closed, right? Yeah, no. Yeah. Invade. I'm not doing one boss though. No way, Jose. 3.1k. Sure. Yeah, sure. What do you think if party wide skill changed to force wide skills? You mean like for party buffs? That is an interesting question. I could see the benefit for the sake of like comp variety, right? But at the end of the day, I think what they need to do is just expand on the size of each groups to help with comp variety. But I mean, it would certainly help a bit when it comes to comp variety, because all of a sudden you really only need... I mean, okay, it depends. It depends on like to what extent, right? Is it only buffs, or is it also stuff like summon resurrection? You know? And then if you allow summon resurrection, do you also allow heals? But that is an interesting prospect, yeah. But it would help with comp, because all of a sudden you really only need one Chanter, for example, for the entire force. Like only one Templar as well. And I guess it would kind of work, right? Because there's 8 classes. So you just bring one of each, technically speaking, to just benefit from each buffs. Yeah. It's an interesting question for sure. Like, it also, if you allow resurrection... If you allow resurrection to hit the entire force, then all of a sudden the resurrection problem isn't a problem anymore, right? Because all of a sudden the cleric from each group is able to raise each other, right? But then if you do that, right, the question is, do you allow healing? And if you do, I don't think you allow healing cross group. I think it's gonna have to stop at resurrection. Yeah. Just buffs and resurrection, basically.
Shall we test mixing now?
Interesting if you could remove people between move you. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason why they're not doing this is specifically because otherwise people would be moving clerics around to it to raise each other. You know what I mean? Now, you could lock the function. You could lock the function in fights, right? And that would, like, fix the problem, but yeah. I'm assuming that's why they're doing it. Like the region conflict, yeah. I mean, that's not even so much a problem, right? Because all of a sudden you just have one cleric run it, and then the other cleric can run, like, an extra defensive or something. Because it impacts the whole force anyways. I mean, I don't really see any downside to doing it, to be honest. Yeah. I never really thought about it. Now, that would only be if they keep the four-man like party structure. If they do expand to having 6-man groups, I think you don't do it though. Because it would get too messy. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, that's an interesting prospect. In BNS, there was only 2 classes that could rest, so Sacrifice once you are down. Yeah. I mean, in general, I just think that's inherently bad design, though. Like, that is the thing, right? I don't think it has to be this way. So both cleric dependent and combat for him? Yeah. Now, I guess the only problems would arise when it comes to forces of 4 groups, right? So PvP situations, basically, like open world PvP situations. Like it would make it a bit messy, I suppose, in the sense that all of a sudden, as long as you have one chanter in the entire force, then everyone benefits, right? But I don't know how you balance it out when it comes to open world like this. Just bring back Iron One Redstone and let chanter res. Yeah, but okay. Let me just bring forward this, right? The thing with Iron One is you could basically cheese past everything by just infinitely raising, right? Which in Iron One it was okay because PvE in Iron One was kind of irrelevant. Nobody really gave a shit about Iron One's PvE. But Iron 2 is clearly trying to do more with its PvE, right? And the problem is that if you have infinite resurrection, with no consequences to resurrecting, then you're basically making every single piece of PvE content like a joke, right? Like, that's the problem. So then we need to strike a balance. Now, they can do this, but then they would need to bring forth a very debilitating resurrection penalty, right? Like something that literally cuts your DPS by like 60%, right? For like several minutes. So like every time you die and you get rezzed, you basically become like almost useless in terms of like DPS. And then they would have to properly also integrate DPS checks into everything to match that, right? So at least Sanctuary, please. I need more comp. Yeah. I mean, I definitely see where you're coming from with that suggestion, and I don't necessarily disagree with it. Like, it would be the easiest way to fix the Sanctuary problems, right? But then again, there would be some extra consequences when it comes to force PvP and like sieges and everything, right? Because all of a sudden it would become meta to only run one support across the entire force, basically. But then it would also allow for more like quote-unquote build variety, in the sense that, you know, if all of a sudden they do that, then they can give more mantras to chanters, right? and then you just have multiple chanters in the mantra, in the multiple chanters in the falls that runs different sets of mantras, right? So they have different specs basically. Like it would be interesting as well, right? Like there's just a lot I can do. Oh, and by the way, I don't know who in chat was talking about localization earlier, but yeah, as you can see, for some reason, the Vati is localized. In spite of being season 2. Like, she's like the only NPC localized from season 2, I don't know why. Could it be that the voice actor for this boss was also doing other stuff? I mean, I don't disagree, but what's confusing then is why is Bakama from Cradle not voice acted? Because it's the same VA as the Transcendence Bakama from, you know, the season 1 very first dungeon, right? I was sure that Bakama from Cradle was going to be voice acted when I heard the Vati, right? But he's not. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, the feature is in beta, guys. No, so it is what it is. But it's definitely weird. Down a little bit too early, just a little bit. Fine. Didn't get punished. It's only a mistake if you get punished for it. But I mean, also the weird thing is that like she has one line that isn't voice acted. So, yeah, very confusing. Give me some radiant, dude. I'm due. But I guess fine is also okay. In this economy. Yeah, I guess I'm also getting orange reroll stones from this, which I do need. God, so much money. So much money everywhere, dude. I guess I can click the button on this. 25%? I've seen worse odds. Should be like within like 3-4 clicks, should be fine. It's not that expensive at least. It's only 900. A couple of runs should be done with these gloves and then I move on to the cape. Another guy with a Ludra weapon. More and more of these. Crazy. Endurance pen. What a weird set of stats to roll to max, genuinely. Nice. Okay, well, the assassin just kind of died. Kind of crazy, actually, considering we have Templar and Chanter.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them? Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
But also this boss has like this one line voice acted, and like that's it. The other ones are not. And then the second boss has nothing. So I mean, it's just unfinished work. They probably have the lines already. It's just that they have to do the timing stuff, right? That's probably all there is to it.
Crimson blood and azure shell. Shall we test mixing them?
I could actually just open the TPs probably. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. I mean, this Chanter should be doing it, but and this guy also has a fucking Ludra weapon. What the fuck is it? What is it with these people, man? Stop getting lucky. Like, this is literally like an ult with a Ludra weapon and a Ludra bracelet. Egregious. I will not stand for this. Yeah, I'll just go open the TP. You guys have fun. I guess I could be using my Diviner off at this actually. I keep forgetting. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. Getting the boss, so... Look at that timing. Perfectly in sync. Why is this guy activating this?
This is my cradle. Intruder, you will pay with your life.
Not sure how he missed it, but... yeah, fine. Yeah, I mean, this is Ascent Fox. I don't think these ads are going to be a problem at any point. Okay, max should be now. Okay, these are going to come now. I think I should be okay though. Yeah. I mean, it was a bit close, but... yeah, I have one more, right? Let me see. Yeah, one more. I should have run... I should have run one yesterday, actually. There was a supply delivery for this. I just completely skipped it. I mean, I guess I was a bit busy yesterday, though, so there's that, but still. Would have run it. Now the assassin left, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I can just stop for now when it comes to these. Yeah. Okay, let me just... okay, so my... when was it? My SM had like a couple of stones, so... let me craft some amplification stones, move them to the thing, and then... I'll just do some old stuff. I mean, actually, I guess we have Rift in 14 minutes. We could maybe end on a rifting note. Maybe. 36. It takes that many just for 36? Crazy. I mean, surely that's gonna be enough for both, right? I just want Diamond 2. Yeah, 36 is crazy now. Alright. This one I'm just gonna disenchant. I'm just gonna leave it aside for the time being, like just in case I need some inheritance mat. We don't know what's gonna happen next week. I'm still on the cope that we're gonna get more inheritances next week. So I'll just hold on these and then I'll just break them down as I need them, basically. Yeah. Nice. Alright. This one's done. We can just move on to the cape. Just, how much did that cost me from 12 to Diamond 2? Let me think. That was like 2 mil per click, right? I want to say that was like 50 million. I think that was like around 50 mil. Yeah. 50, 60 mil from 12 to 20. So yeah, 60 to 70 mil, I guess, to get to Diamond 2 on this one, which should be doable within the next week. Yeah. Hopefully, at least. Oh yeah, that's one done, at least. How much defense do I have now? Okay, 26k. Getting this one, maybe like 1 or 2 accessories, should get me pretty close to 30k, and then I'm just gonna run % defense on this instead of % attack next week in Sanctuary, and yeah, hopefully. Fucking fingers crossed, dude. Finger crossed that it's gonna be enough. Yeah. Alright. So 10 minutes until the rift, I guess. What can I do for 10 minutes? Maybe some abyss roaming, I suppose. I'll just turn these on. Okay. I'm just gonna go through all of my ults and see if I have anything like really fucking urgent when it comes to energy. Like, my SM is okay. My SM has like 3 dungeons. If I have anything urgent, I'm just gonna do this instead. I need to prioritize. Like, I don't need to PvP right now. It just would be nice for the Stigma Shards, but I'm not really... Okay, well, this one is 650. That's pretty bad. Let me check the other ones. Also, my Chanta is 3k now, so I can do Hard Mode Cradle too. Well, technically I can. I probably won't do it without pre-made though. Let me see. Ooh, this one's also pretty bad. Yikes. Yeah, I kinda didn't play my ults at all this week, huh? Yeah, this one is actually capping like today. Okay, well, at the bare minimum I need to run this one. I guess we're not rifting right now. Yeah. It is what it is. I'll just do some like really fucking quick ones, like some 2 boss runs. $2,600 eye level and you're getting kicked out of a fucking 5 temple lobby. People are nuts. People are actually like insane. Like, you're kicking this out of a 5 temple lobby. Like, I know my assassin is crusty, but come on. Fucking 5 temple. Oh, that was a 2 boss, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's a 2 boss. Good. Hopefully I can ride this one. Yeah, DPS is good as well. Yeah, the template is using bodyguard. Gaming.
I will crush you.
Good lord. I never heard Chromate in English. I mean, that just tells you how little I've played this week on my ults. Like, I haven't heard any of the Season 1 localization in English outside of a Sanctuary. Jesus Christ. Whoops. Wrong button. Why is Gladiator damage so bad? Yeah, these are not playing with the right glads. I mean, I wouldn't say that damage is Gladiator's problem right now. It's fucking group utility. Like Gladiator is such a selfish class. Like it literally does nothing. Like it's just purely selfish DPS, selfish sustain, both in PvE and PvP. Like there's really it doesn't tank well because it doesn't have a taunt, right? Like yeah. Like honestly, if you see a Gladiator in your comp, you're just disappointed most of the time. And it's not because it's bad, it's because it's such a fucking nothing sandwich. It's not even an interesting class, because it's just a one-button class, right? It just kind of exists. Doesn't really like fill a niche in any sense of the way. Like in Iron 1, Gladiator was able to hold aggro. Like it was pretty versatile because of the weapon selection. It had AoE more so than a lot of classes. It has some self-sustain. Like it was one of the only class that has self-sustain through Life Leech, right? Like a couple of classes had it, but Gladiator, like especially in some of its PvE spec, had it, right? Like in this game, Gladiator kind of doesn't do anything special. It's not the best at anything, you know? Like the only unique thing that Gladiator has is the invuln, but that is such a shitty thing. It's such a shitty thing for your class to be unique at, you know what I mean? Like, because nobody fucking likes invuln anyways. So yeah, hopefully they can do something to give Glad something. They don't even need to, like, you know, reinvent the wheel. If they want Glad to tank, give them a taunt, right, in PvE. And give them some sort of, like, party buff. It's really that simple. The voice actor for Chromate is, regardless of how much they paid them, that they overpaid. That person is not even fucking trying. I'm gonna be honest. Like that's So far, the English voices have been okay. This one is fucking dead terrible. This one is not good. Like the Korean one was actually decent, but yeah, this English one is fucking terrible. Yeah, like this fucking sucks, dude. I'm scared to hear how Bukama sounds now, you know? How dare you! Fucking get out of here, dude. Like, actually just fucking reading texts off of a fucking post-it note. Swear to God. Alright, this could be the one to make me turn off Engage VA. So far it's been fine, right? Like, Ludra and the Sanctuary mini bosses have been fine. Ascension Trial has been fine. Dramata has been fine, but man, this one, that's pretty rough, man. Ugh, just shut up. Never do voice acting again, please, for everyone's sake. Pushing alt to Dramata to never hear Chromite again? Exactly. Yeah, that might be happening, yeah. Like, the Vati doesn't fit 100%, right? But it's still pretty good, at least. But like this one is that's rough, dude. And like the rest has been fairly competent. Like I think all of the first Sanctuary in terms of VA is like actually pretty good. I think the Ascension Trial guy is actually really good. Probably the best VA out of all of them so far. I've heard some of the storyline ones, like I've heard Nemon. I think Nemon is okay. I don't think Nemon is anything special, but I think Nemon is fine. I think Ulgorn is okay, right? And I haven't really heard anything beyond that. And I don't think anyone wants me to do a storyline stream. I don't think anyone is game for that, so that's gonna be the extent of what I hear. It is pretty good. Really give old wise lady vibes. Alright, well, good to know. I mean, ultimately, what matters the most is oh yeah, fucking fire whoever viewed this. Holy shit. Get out of here. Shut up. Oh my god, dude. It's actually driving me nuts. As long as they get the voices that we're gonna get back in Moheim and Elden, like the main casts, as long as they get these guys right, like that's fine. The thing that I'm scared is that we're gonna get Chromite again though. Because in the game's file for Moheim, there is a fire temple area. So Nimon not being annoying is good? Yeah. Nimon was fine. Honestly, Nimon sounds about what I was expecting. Yeah. It's not it's not a miscast, I guess. Yeah. Just sucks that of all of the ones to fuck up, they fucked up Chromite. Like, Chromite is kind of iconic, yeah? So... so bad. I mean, hey, at least you know for sure that they didn't use AI, you know? Because I don't think AI is capable of being dog shit in that way. Like, it is dog shit, but I think this is a very human type of dog shit, if that makes sense.
Desire does not fade.
Just get me out of here. Hmm. 59, really? Isn't the 74 blue weapon like... Dude, he doesn't even fucking enhance his gear. What the fuck is this? Hmm. Man, and to think my ults get kicked out of groups all the time, but then this guy just fucking rolls up with the level 59 blue weapon and is like, yo, what up? What level is the gold weapon that you're given at the end of the storyline, actually? Isn't it higher than this? Maybe it's 55, yeah. Maybe this is like barely better, I guess. I need to run some background and stuff as well to hear the other ones. I can't believe they fucked up Chromie this bad. uh... 57. I guess it's barely an upgrade then. You get like decent soul binds. Yeah, Chento is kind of... Ironically, Chento is kind of carrying the DPS. I mean, I guess he has PvE accessories. Yeah. PvE accessories, low ping, probably. That's the magic combo right there. Yeah, I mean, Achilles' group is going pretty fast. I just want to... I mean, I don't even need to, like, empty out all of the energy on this character, but, like, get most out of it out of the way. Actually starting to get a bit hungry, so... Probably not gonna... keep going for too much longer. Yeah, I wonder how much DPS this Chento is doing like this, actually. I mean, he has an English name, but I'm assuming that given the DPS he's doing, he probably has low ping. Yeah, especially at 2.3. What if we roll in 5 temple, say 3 boss, one after all 3 bosses, just to save time? Like, you kind of have to think of it in the sense that 5 temple is kind of the main stop for ults nowadays because of the Arcana bump and everything. So like most people just have their ults parked in 5 temple. And like if you have a bunch of ults and you're mainly running it for the Kina and stuff, like just to preserve your sanity, you kinda don't want to do all 3 bosses, even though it's barely more time, right? But it kind of adds up, you know, across all of your character. I mean, me personally, like that's what I'm doing right now, right? I'm just running 2 bosses because my ults have too much energy and I can't be bothered right now. I just want to get the energy down, basically. Alright. Yeah, the chance is gone. You know what? Now's a good time to stop. Yeah. Bit of an early stop today, but I do want to take a quick break and then I'm probably just gonna do some old trolls, just unplug my brain and do some old trolls for the rest of the night. Yeah. Now, I did say I do plan on typically Monday is my off day, but I'm planning on doing a late stream tomorrow, so I'll catch up on time tomorrow. 2 boss or 3 boss, the chance to get 50%. True, you either get it or you don't. But anyways, thanks for watching today, guys. I'm gonna be gone for now. Don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And as I said, I'll be back tomorrow with a late stream, probably some Abyss grind. I'll try to knock out a bunch of like old trolls tomorrow because I do have a bit of free time during the day, so yeah. We're expecting a huge balance update this week. Yes. Next week is going to be fucking massive. There's a bunch of shit coming next week. We're getting the new stigma system, extra stigma slot. We're going to get PvP balance damage formula. We're going to get like extra content. We're going to get Chaos Abyss. Next week is going to be massive. So yeah. Like that's why like this week is a bit of a nothing sandwich, right? So I'm just kind of taking it easy. But yeah, next week is going to be fucking massive. But yeah, either way, thanks for watching tonight. Let me see if I can host anyone. If anyone is around. Yeah, Asylon is around. I'm gonna send you guys to Asylon. Go say hi, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day.